Hello. I took a little nap. I just gotta take the puppers out. I'm gonna leave some music and I'll be back. Time to finish that last quest. Quack. the fuck is this music? Oh my god, I left you with this one. I left? What the fuck? Poor you, man. Like, what the fuck are these songs? Like, actual, what the fuck?
Pero te noté algo mentirosa. Cuando te besé sentí que vos sentiste cosas. Entonces supe que solo que me da paz, lo que andaba buscando, que esa felicidad, que hace que ande sonriendo. Quiero verte feliz, mejor ya se lo de mí. Yo incondicional como perro a su amo te sigo amando. Solo que me da paz, lo que andaba buscando, que esa felicidad, que hace que ande sonriendo. Quiero verte feliz, mejor ya se lo de mí. Yo incondicional como perro a su amo te sigo amando. Cama con fama y cama, alta cama y corazón partido. Fono lleno de fans que llaman y solo atiende el mío. Vamos a vernos con frío, calor. Vini, me flipo y entré. En no 15 estoy diciendo neto, baby. Era rara vez, te vi bien, estando con aquel. No lo sé, no me voy a meter. Pero te noté algo mentirosa. Cuando te besé sentí que vos sentiste cosas. Entonces supe que solo que me da paz, lo que andaba buscando, que esa felicidad, que hace que ande sonriendo. Quiero verte feliz, mejor ya salgo de mí. Yo incondicional como perro a su amo te sigo amando. Solo que me da paz, lo que andaba buscando, que esa felicidad, que hace que ande sonriendo. Quiero verte feliz, mejor ya salgo de mí. Yo incondicional como perro a su amo te sigo amando. No me imaginé que funcionaba así. Nos buscamos y un día te encontré. Estaba vivo, pero con vos comencé a vivir.
How's your day been going? I mean, I just woke up from my nap. I had to mow the lawn. That's what I did earlier this morning when I finished the guide. Chilled with my pops, took a nap, and here I am. What about you? How been work? How was work? Am I muted? Okay, no. How's your day been, my brother? How was your day, my love?
Tengo un corazón de vagabundo y hoy me quedé sin mi dama. ¿Dónde está el amor? Tu mirada. Sé que me odias, pero hasta hoy sigo preguntando a la luna si también me imaginas desvelada. Y eso que me importa un carajo los regalos y el dinero. Te amaba de verdad, soy sincero. Nunca te abrí mi corazón y nunca hablé de mis anhelos. Le pedí un chance a Dios, una...
Yeah. Mm, mm. I need to wake up. Did that guy just really not spawn? Really? egg. Ah, that's what I forgot. Okay. See, I see. God, I can jump from here now. I thought it was a player. How's your day been, Pookie? I was hearing grenades a second ago, guys. Can you keep fucking fighting so I can come? I'm gonna come.
крепко.
Mind you, I'm not sure where that shot came from. Where the fuck did you shoot me from, bro? Pretty cringe if you ask me, buddy. You shot me once and that's it? Why are people not making a sound? It was in the restaurant. What a fucking ratting piece of shit. How am I supposed to kill people nighttime if people rat? Like, I'm gonna have to rat for my last kills? Fuck no. So what do I do? Get a grip. Motherfucker was acting like a scab. That's why I didn't look. Uh, keep that for whenever he comes back.
Ela desce, ela sobe, no baile é pressão. Mina linda, perigosa, rouba meu coração. Vai quicando, vai jogando, não perde a razão. No batidão, só pura tentação. Ela desce, ela sobe, no baile é pressão. Mina linda, perigosa, rouba meu coração. Ela desce, ela sobe, no baile é pressão. Mina linda, perigosa, rouba meu coração. Ela desce, ela sobe, no baile é pressão. Mina linda, perigosa, rouba meu coração. Vai quicando, vai jogando, não bate a razão. No batidão, só pela tentação. Desce, ela sobe, no baile é pressão. Mina linda, perigosa, rouba meu coração. Desce, ela sobe, no baile é pressão. Mina linda, perigosa, rouba meu coração. Ela desce, ela sobe, no baile é pressão. Mina linda, perigosa, rouba meu coração. Vai quicando, vai jogando, não perde a razão. No batidão, só pura tentação. You can love or hate me, but I'm not waiting. Or will you replace me with someone who you just don't belong? That's not my problem. I'm not sure it's right. But no longer in common. Our feelings are forgotten. That's not my problem. I'm not sure it's right. But no longer in common. Our feelings are forgotten. Baby, here we are, standing face to face, just the two of us, locked in your embrace. Now I got it bad, but you got something good. Won't
my
you
coffee.
treat me good in every way? Yeah. Are you ready? I can feel your passion and your love. It all overflows. I'll give to you the love you seek and more. So what are you waiting for? I'll give to you the love you seek and more. Baby, here we are. between us still, but something's changing, I don't know why. All I wanna do is go home with you, but I know I'm out of my mind. I wanna touch you, but it's too late. I wanna touch you, but there's history. I can't believe that it's been 3 years. Now when I see you, it's so bittersweet. I wanna touch you, but it's too late. I wanna touch you, but there's history. I can't believe that it's been 3 years. Now when I see you, it's so bittersweet.
H-Mac off the top. Okay, bastard. Oh, hard with flows. Yeah. All right, let's go. Off at the top of the brain, H-Mac go hard with flows. I'm the illest in my neighborhood. I'm the illest one in my barrio. Yeah, I'ma grab that word. Check out what I bring you. He was like, dog, can you do a Spanish word? Fuck it, tonight I'm bilingual. Yeah, I'm about to learn that new language. When I spit, I'm healing your anguish. H-Mac be the freshest on the scene. I'll be doing freestyles for both of these Marines. 18 and 19 respectively. I'ma do it for the whole corps collectively. H-Mac, I'ma break it down, cause I be coming up the mental with the crazy sound. He's like, wait, yo, he's really in the zone. I gotta film this, I'm pulling out my phone. Yeah, now I'm all up on your camera. H-Mac came to damage ya, they can't believe it. I'ma tear the track to pieces. Every time I'm on the mic, I'm about to eat this. Y'all know it's never gonna end. He turned it off me so that he could film his friend. Y'all know that I snap with flows. Going where I have to go. Hey, y'all know I spit real quick, real sick. All my freestyles rapido. Yeah, y'all know I do it with the quickness. Grip on the MIC, then I'm about to rip this. Let me get specific when I'm getting busy. Every time I rhyme, I be leaving people dizzy. Hey, I'm that type of rapper who can rip songs for days. Hey, y'all know I'm doing it quick when I come with this. Say underlay. Yeah, I'm about to make it happen. Yeah, y'all know these rappers can't see us. Hey, I be popping up speaking Spanish. Hey, I be on some buenos dias. Hey, H-Mac off the top of the dome. I be more intelligente. Yeah, every time I grip the mic like this, man, they know that I'm about to transcend a law of gravity. Mac is majesty. Use my faculties just to crush it. Grip on the MIC and I bust it. Every time I spit it off the top, I leave it flustered. Yeah, I'm about to leave them all dizzy. Dude in the back, they were like, he's busy. H-Mac loaded up with the ammo. Shouts out to homie that's rocking that camo. Yeah, I be kicking lovers off the head. They turn back to see him, but he got up off the bed. Yeah, every time I rhyme, I'm aiming. I'm maintaining. Shouts to dudes up in training. Representing for the Marine Corps. Every time I rhyme, I represent for new territory. I explore off the top now. When I'm rapping, I'm delivering a hot style. Doing something different. Y'all know my freestyles, they be bottomless. Ain't nobody standing on top of this. I'ma keep on rocking this. Mic till apocalypse. All my lyrics heavy, something like a hippopotamus. Yeah, check how I be creating. Shouts to homie who be puffing on the vape pen. Yeah, y'all know I'm not joking. He be vaping, but I got the mic smoking. I'ma get you open right now. Y'all know I spit something sick. Hey, I'm about to make y'all flip. Yeah, y'all better give me that Twix. Hey, y'all better give me that candy. Hey, y'all know they couldn't believe this. Hey, yelling out the homie on the side. He was like, come close, bro, you gotta see this. Yeah, y'all know it's never gonna end. Hey, come close with all the friends. Yeah, y'all know I do it more than often. I'm locked in. I got everybody's jaw dropping.
Wait, isn't the Paris open today?
Like some Twix, like some Reese's. All these rappers way too sweet. Yeah, every time I rhyme like this, they heard me. Feel like the industry don't deserve me. Freestyles in the upper can't censor or blur these. I'm a much like Hershey's, chocolate, rocking it. I feel like these freestyle lyrics, they be
A little mark room spawn for me. Oh, dear God, I did not miss that mark room. Oh, maybe I did actually. Yeah, okay. get your boyfriend. Come on, I need nighttime kills. Come on. Where are you? Where are you? I'm gonna pack my mag, okay? I'm gonna pack my mag, then I'm coming for you. Good luck, man. Well, I mean, good luck after my mag. Meow! 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 Hey, man. Hey, man. You still here, man? Oh, yeah, I heard you, man.
Mark, change.
I'm gonna pack the other mag now. Thanks for letting me do all that. No, that's how we fucking do. You don't come to my mark room like that. You don't. You just don't. Oh, God, does it feel good to be home. Ooh! Both sides? Ooh! Boy, you did not have to do that for me. Boy! Come here, boy. I was pretty clean, I'm not gonna lie. Clean bean, fresh off the scene. This guy though, he tanked. Yo, you guys in your TX-15. Was he doing the quest? I think he was. He was doing the quest. Just realized I'm taking all their mags. I'm being a dickhead today. You know I'm not. Ground beef. Oh. Dirty bastard. I don't know what that means. Yeah, I wanted to see. Oh, never mind. I'm missing no lucky lady, no nothing. So what? That's only one left, right? Yes. Just one more killeroni. One more freaking killeroni, bro. Strange. Ooh. No kaboom?
Башка болит, бухать надо меньше. Вон он, сука!
I can't hear where Kaban is. I can't hear if there's another player. Like, this bug, bro. Yeah, there's another PMC on the other side. I heard him before, but I wasn't sure. Kind of want him to come inside so I can kill him. We the fucking best. We the fucking best. We the fucking best, Orbis. Are you in here, Orbis, or are you still at work? Oh my god, you're in here. Bro, we just got the last kill. We just did it. Now, I don't know what happens next. Like, am I gonna go back to my stash with a collector being available?
О, Кепка! Кепка! Давай, мочи!
Oh wow. That guy is still there waiting for me to come out. I'm dead. That was a close fucking call. He just died. Like, what? What is that, T-45? Oh my god, I gotta take that, bro. Let me go get my bag. I don't want to do that here in the open.
Блять, тут нашего завалили! Пацаны, да они сладкие! Ха-ха! Не ссытесь! Вон он! Вон он! Анонит, чёрта! Будь ты проклят! Тут наших бьют!
Jesus. Man. Man. Duh. Please tell me you have a Zuck on you or something. Not even. Yes, I'm not taking those BTs with me. I swear if that guy's still here.
Sit down, Foster.
Bro, she has 9.3K viewers playing The Sims. This is what The Sims has become? Ew. 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 Yo, is ALGS not today? No, it's not today.
Canadian, if not, the Selma will certainly do. You can tell that.
Oh my god, Ambi. Bro, Ambi wasn't even flash. This guy just raw dog pistol whipped his ass.
And Trex is holding the cut. If they can kill Trex with the Warden. Oh.
How are they even able to do that, though? They should not be able to just walk at Canadian there.
Uno, dos, tres. I forgot to loot that PMC. I was lost in the goop.
Yo, this guy did this last game. He rage baited the crowd last game and lost last game. What's wrong with this guy's brain? Also, chat, like, we are witnessing a blitz running at a clash. Damn near half the rounds. Like, I don't know. Does Ubisoft see this? And they're just like, yeah, you know what, man? Let's just keep it how it is, bro. Let's just keep it how it is, dude. Like, I don't know, but you have to just nerf shield. You have to.
Shouts by Rebellion, I like their game plan in theory.
Jinxie, shut the fuck up. It's part of the game. So, let me give you an analogy. Cheating is part of the game. Should we shut the fuck up about that? DDoSing is part of the game. Should we shut the fuck up about that? Somebody screaming slurs in game chat is part of the game. Should we shut the fuck up about that? Team killing is part of the game. What are you saying, bro? What are you even typing?
It's part of the game, so it doesn't matter. It's part of the game. It's part of the game, so we shouldn't fix it.
Yo, bro, if you legitimately think shields don't at least need to be nerfed into the ground, let alone vaulted altogether, you're either a bronze, a shield main, or you just want to watch the world burn. I'm sorry, it's just boring to watch shield. Watching shields is just boring, man. And shields have been used in probably every game of Pro League since 2024, when they got that buff.
Cabana straight onto that case. Can start to cut a line immediately through the bomb site.
It's just not fun to watch somebody run at someone in flash. It's not enjoyable or fun.
I'm hitting a 4.5 KPR at the moment. Good info being gathered by Surf as well. He's got some
nice boy.
Out there.
Whoa.
Boy finds himself in a bit of trouble, a bit of hot water. Throws some smoke.
Boy kills one.
That it's going to extinguish itself. Looks like he's been able to sneak himself away.
Here we go, another shield operator.
Speaking of sneak,
all right.
Andy literally
Bro has played Blitz 3 rounds in a row.
Just around the corner, a lot of
Purple, think about it, it's your one.
By that yokai. Ambi playing so passive. That blitz was literally turned toward red stairs. If Ambi had swung around, he could have got him in the back of the head. Instead, he is waiting so patiently. Now it's Rexon on rafters, drawing a lot of the attention. Ambi swings around, and that's what he was betting on. That Twisted Minds would get complacent, that they wouldn't check, and he could swing around, take a fight through garage door, and stay alive. Because the job is not to get an easy pick. The job is to support Rexon. However Ambi can do that, that is what he needs to do. Tracked by a death mark. Rexon could be in a difficult spot. Guards now contemplating a rotate as it's a 3v5 with a minute to go.
They've just not got the manpower to do what they usually do.
They have no time and no map control and no numbers. Please kill the blitz.
Ambi's position, but Surf is there with the assist. Beautiful team play. Ambi doesn't even need it.
What do you even do? What do you even do? Trying to go for style points. He's afforded that courtesy in a 1v5. P9 has got his namesake in kills.
Rexon team killed him, so he didn't get the satisfaction of the finish.
It's about sending a message. It's about denying P9 even the most minimal of consolation prizes. Just as Twisted Minds stream.
Now that is a real fucking teammate right there. Yo, that's a real fucking teammate, chat. He literally steals the kill from the guy just so the guy can't even get the satisfaction of nading him. That's a real teammate.
Those attacks they just ran were exactly what we said, okay? So I would expect these attacks to be very similar. All right, for basement, They have a castle roam. If they don't have castle, he's gonna be Scopos, okay? So he's gonna castle main stairs window, kitchen hall, the B2 door, the pool door, the main door. When I said the B2 hall, I meant they're gonna put a BP looking kitchen hall, okay? He plays in bar with the hatch open. A zombie from the castle strat will play in stock with the hatch open. He plays like weird Kibas, and you need to be careful of him like running out of the stock door too. First? Okay, they play Goyo solo in sight. He puts a Goyo in dirt, but I didn't. His setup was long, so I think you could scare him and just pop that because I didn't see him actually being able to start there. They play Ella blue lounge area. He can like run up and down and help above, and Mute was playing above like Jib master side. If the Ella walks up, they'll use the zombie.
نسويه نلعب مع بعض عادي وحركات انه انت لما لو انا مت ايرلي راوند نقول لا تحس انه انت لازم تسوي شيء انك تجيب البيك ما راح يسمحوا لك هم لما يجيبوا بيك يصيروا بطيئين اخر راوند راح تفوز انت لانهم كثير بطيئين حلو فانت لا تحس حالك انك لازم تجيب بيك اثنين.
This is different because the IG out, like the coach isn't even saying anything.
حلو مع بعض وبس.
The coach is saying nothing.
ما عنده مسالفه في هذا الماب. يلا
والله يا واضح ما عنده مسالفه.
Remember to stay close to the jammers. They like the interpret.
Yo.
Okay.
Le petit vivra des siècles après moi. Je ne pourrai pas le protéger éternellement.
Tu en as peur? Tu fais bien.
Le Mandalorian et Gros Goût en salle le 22 mai. Billets disponibles maintenant.
Kept me waiting, huh?
Never hurts to take things slow.
There's always one more fight.
C'est quoi ça? FNB.
Vous êtes fait pour négocier. Et avec Négocie Titre TD, c'est un jeu d'enfant.
Want a twist on breakfast? Try the new DQ Breakfast Collection. Like new Cinnamon Toast Crunch Dip Cone, new Fruity Pebble Shake, and the new Choco Frosted Donut Blizzard Treat. The new Breakfast Collection. Here for any time of day, but not for long.
Stop typing the fucking Darth Maul shoes shit! You know what I wish we could do? I wish we could literally just watch all of the Star Wars sagas in one stream. Guys, I would get popcorn and literally a tub of lotion. Bro, that would be the greatest stream of all time. Do it. I would get banned into oblivion, guys.
Queen to Naboo to sign the treaty.
At last we will reveal ourselves to the Jedi. At last we will have revenge.
You have been well trained.
God, Darth Maul's so cool. I actually forgot that's how he sounded.
As much on-site utility as you could imagine. Here,
literally the greatest saga of movies ever created. If you disagree, bro, you're legitimately an asshole. The greatest movie saga of all time. Don't even dare say some stupid shit like Star Trek. I knew somebody would say it. As I said Star Trek, somebody said it. No. Star Wars mogged Star Trek to another fucking dimension. Harry Potter, no. Star Wars mogs Harry Potter. Star Wars is the best saga of film ever created. Ever. Lord of the Rings. Star Wars mogs Lord of the Rings. Bro, Star Wars is the best.
Because at the minute, they've not really got anything aside from Lion, but they need to gather some information first.
They'll gather just a little bit, but it's on a player inside a site, moving around dirt. More immediate issue is finding us a zombie who will make herself scarce. Used a lot of Kibas, though. I think that's around 3 that she might have used on that window. And you don't need a
yeah,
lot
we have
to
another
bolster
close-ass
Arsenal,
game. Last game was 8-7.
And so one thing
we could have another 8-7
about going down while that's wasted.
Yo, hi guys. There's some sociopath
No way.
spamming LARPing Springs. Just ban him, bro.
No way.
You're just sitting here spamming LARPing Springs. Just ban him.
I'm missing like 2 or 3 items.
Star Wars is the greatest saga of all time. Is LARP.
And this round, he makes his way back.
This positioning from J-Lad's
Or it's
perfect,
just
though. He knows that
objectively
Ambi's
true.
dropped. Guards is coming in for the party as well. There's 2 players around the corner that Guards has to try and deal with now. They need to isolate him.
The throw off the flashbang, try to ward him off. Barbed wire betraying Guards a little bit on that flank. Spotted by the E1Ds, they've got the confirmation, but again, not in a great spot to finish him off. Rebellion, I was about to say, don't have a lot, but Canadian and Spoit are literally at the door to sight. They have walked up dirt. Spoit with a long angle looking through
Spoit's on
these smoke
glass.
grenades, but not a single
He's stuffing his head on the door to see
player
through
is
the
peeking.
smoke.
Ambi's been threatening alert down blue for 2 minutes now, but there's 3 players around the corner. Surely somebody's watching. Yes, they are.
Whoa.
Turn their back.
Whoa.
The air jab will end up knocking Rexon back up blue. But
Nice.
Chips and a show of
What was that
ready for
attack,
it.
mijo?
Surf in a 1v5 as Shopify Rebellion's attempt to
The
quickly
kind of
pierce
spreads in the
sight is
book.
repelled by
Bro.
Twisted Minds.
The Twisted Minds roster literally just spams emotes every time they win around. Their coach just went, bro didn't say shit in the timeout. He did not say a word in the timeout. Why is bro even coaching?
Huge impact in the later portion of the round. And then we've got Canadian and Spoit.
These guys are
they didn't get the
emoting every
memo, they
round.
didn't get the brief.
Wait, chat.
Already made-
Somebody said fake fat. He kind of does look like fat. I'm not gonna lie. He sort of looks like fat, dude. Wait, what was that? I just saw something. What was that sign in the crowd? What was that sign in the crowd? What was that sign in the crowd? No, I just saw a sign in the crowd. Fat is my dad. Dude, isn't Fat like 25?
Faltering in the first round. Only a
It's
1
not
lead
sounding
for
right.
Twisted Minds, but also going over to Gym Bedroom. Copy rotation so far. And continuing to show some marked
Why did I lock it? Am I retarded?
I believe we didn't see a single mirror. For that matter. Now we'll see both brought out in round 8 by Twisted Minds.
Whoa, fortified! It's going to be a little bit more difficult for Twisted Minds to play.
Rats
in the
book
same
beans.
manner They played on basement on other sites. They're not afforded the same level of flexibility. Roaming downstairs never really has the same sting as hiding around upstairs and then rotating back down later on. So they are going to be a little bit more condensed just through the nature of the side choices here for the next couple of rounds. J-Lad fairly happy to sort of aggressively challenge on, but
He could have zombied
knows
us
as well
off
as
in a
anyone
second.
that with that wall getting open, he stays
He has
inside
3
the garage
zombies.
side, he's going to be cut off. Some good shoving around that the Rebellion have been able to do in
Brad's Beans
50
book.
seconds, getting rid of some of the players on this extension. Still going to have Hasham and Co to deal with though.
It's a
Guards
purple
as well
one, right?
on that radio door.
Yeah, no.
This ball reinforced. It will take pocket reinforcement to make that line of sight to open things up.
Can't I craft scraps?
The best defensive player for Twisted Minds throughout this tournament. He's already got one. Looking for a second as Brim around the corner. But Shopify Rebellion closing in. Him and Pete.
Nice, Ambi. Oh my god. Huge. No, Ambi died.
Guards is not giving up this position.
He has to kill this guy. He knocked him. He knocked him. Spoit 1v3 maybe. Spoit 1v3. Nah, he got the res. Shit.
1v3. Crossfire holding this diffuser. And Twisted Minds.
Star Wars Battlefront 2 win. Star Wars Battlefront 2 win. Star Wars Battlefront 2 win. You know what I just realized, chat? We never played Star Wars Battlefront 2. And I literally said I was going to play that game. Bro, I played Star Wars Battlefront 1 on like my dad's PS2 like fucking 15 years ago. Play it now. I'm not going to literally play it right now. But chat, I do have to play Star Wars Battlefront 2. Chat, is Star Wars Battlefront 2 good? Is it good?
It was the best. It was sick.
2017? What? $40 on Steam? Miho. It has a 9 out of 10 rating. Yeah, I never played this game. I only played Battlefront 1. Bro. What were these things called again? These things were so badass. Chat, what were these things called again? What were these things called? AT-AT. Yes, bro. These things were so fucking badass. Chat, remember the scene? Remember the scene where Kylo Ren is in the top of the AT-AT and he's like, I want every gun we have. Fire on that man. You guys remember that scene? Bro, I actually liked Kylo Ren. I feel like Kylo Ren was overhated. I feel like Kylo Ren was overhated, bro. But like, to be fair, he was literally following in the footsteps of Darth Vader. So like, how are you ever going to live up to that? How are you ever going to live up to Darth Vader? Darth Vader was just radiating aura. Yeah, chat, I promise you guys, I don't know when, but I literally promise you guys I will play this game. Bro, is this going to be like Plants vs. Zombies, though, where I just literally get stuffed into a locker repetitively? I will play Star Wars Battlefront 2, though. Like, guaranteed. Yes. You should use Darth Maul. Yo, bro, literally, like, just shove your phone up your ass. Literally.
Rebellion. This starts to become
Literally,
a bit of a must-win round. The Twisted Minds, you better believe that when they get onto that series point, they are going to be thirsting for it.
Literally shove your phone up
hungry to
your
close
ass,
out this map to bring us to Fortress. Spoil.
Guys, we might have map.
Just
Fortress
getting
what?
inside of B1,
Bro, Fortress
I clicked on the wrong thing,
Same
bro.
token, not dying in response. Has shown rough map so far, 1 and 4. When guards 8 and 5, P9 11 and 4. 2 of the 3 players we have seen lead the way for Twisted Minds this tournament. You can afford to drop off a little bit. By the same token, for Shopfire Rebellion, Ambi, the only player positive at 8 and 7. And Spoit, who we saw moving about strip at the beginning of this round, faces an early exit trying to lurk up main stairs. Canadian seeking to deploy some powerful utility over by rafters. Put to below 50 HP. Candela's hit P9 and Surf hits him in the face with a well-placed DMR shot. Canadian now turning his attention to the default camera as Garage cleared in the first half of round 9.
A heavy stack up of players, Twisted Minds at the moment.
Rebellion needs this round or it's probably
We've
just
got
game.
Guards, Hasham, and Trix all in that area. Obviously very cautious for a bit of a walk-up, but look at this. Dealing with the problem.
Good trade, though.
head-on.
Good trade. Holy
Excellent.
shit.
Good for the kill.
Place should
onto
always
Hasham.
stack and double
Isn't gonna
swing,
be
bro.
able to stop the trade from happening, though.
Good
That's
fucking
good. They
trade,
can trade that
man.
body, and it's working exactly as
Huge.
Super said in the timeout.
Going very well for the Rebellion, but still a minute to go. Rexon's made his way up rafters. Surf with a cutoff angle on that wall. Ambi can provide some support from CCTV window. This diffuser's got to go down, and if it does, there are 2 C4s on Twisted Minds. They might go below. They might stay on the same floor. J-Lad concerning himself.
Why
with
would
the
he
flare
throw the
outside
C4? Are you a
construction
bot?
window.
Are you
Going
actually
down to
ass?
process. The other
Who is
C4
ever
taking
gonna
one,
die to that C4?
non-factor.
You
Ambi
deserve to lose,
finishes
bro.
off J-Lad, and now Rexon
That's like
looks to
some
move us
Copper
into the
3
post.
shit.
Guards without much to do, relies on Twix to try and
Yeah,
make
you
the
deserve to
cross,
lose.
but Surf
That was so bad, I
blowing
can't even
into
explain how bad that
down,
was.
and now flashbang, taking away Guards' vision. The best
Bro's a
player for
bronze
Twisted
player.
Minds defense. A known quantity by Ambi. Needs 3 kills and only 20 seconds to do it. Surrounded on all sides, put to 1 HP. Guards!
So, let's just explain how dog shit that pro player is really quick. I don't even know who that was. So, instead of saving his C4 for the plant, like what any normal human being would do with 30 seconds left, he decides to stuff his face on a window and try to throw a C4 at Ambi, let the C4 land on the ground, then detonate it before either A, Ambi rips his head off, or B, Ambi shoots the C4. That is the worst thing I've ever seen a pro do at this entire major. That is so bad, it's insane. You're expecting Ambi to let you throw a C4 at him, let it land, and then detonate it. Ambi can either run away from the C4, shoot the C4, or just do what he did and shoot you in the head. That was so inexplicably bad, I would have just fired that guy right there. If I owned this team, I would have literally said, Yep. Yeah, you're fired. No, you're fired. Pack your shit up. You're fired. Like, it would have been that simple. Bro, he threw a C4 at... I mean, I can't even... That's something I would see in a bronze clip. That is so bad, it's insane. Wholly deserved loss.
We need to know where people are.
So bad.
With the lineup that we've got, it's a little bit less clear. Hasham, ACOG. Oh, no ACOG. Color me shocked.
You're dragging it. Porn acting. What? Yo, bro. I'm obviously not actually on the phone with somebody. Yeah.
Out of spawn when peeking secret window. Neither player learning from their past engagements. The same thing happening on the second attempt of Church and Arsenal. Albeit, to be fair, many differences beyond that.
That was the worst. That was the worst play I've ever seen in Pro League. I think ever.
Very quickly.
That was so bad.
Secret for a full minute last time.
What was Bro even hoping for?
It doesn't seem like anybody from Twisted Minds is roaming right now, save for maybe one player, I think, over by main stairs.
It shouldn't take too long for SR to get that information. And
Jinxie, do you squirt? I'm just gonna scroll up for this guy right here. High Vibes permanently ban you, Boo Boo, altogether. Just get him out.
Seeing if you could just try and pick one out of the herd. Guards, this is a brilliant
Do
opposition.
I squirt?
No one is really going to be
What are
expecting
you,
to play there,
deranged?
although Rexon's angle says otherwise.
Are you even watching the match?
A little bit of courtesy. Thinking he might see somebody flanking up Oil Pit. Won't find anybody today. 4 players marked on Deimos' scanner. One of them being Hasham, who we saw at the beginning of this round, going for a spawn peek. This Deathmark tracker doesn't seem like it'll have a whole lot of use until the execute stage, with nobody from Twisted Minds threatening the mid-round, aside from anything but a C4, which, to be fair, Ollie, they have 4 of them on the defense. Their greater concern might be utility from below rather than a flanker.
There's still quite a lot of util to cover here. We've got the ADS's guards
Can he see
still
him?
harassing.
He
in
saw
his
him from
position
there.
on
Oh my
Generator.
god.
It was
I'm
Rex
stealing
at
that.
first, it's now
That is
Ambi.
such a good angle.
They're gonna need
Jesus.
to be dealt with, 'cause a
If
lot
you
of these
prone, you can see
nobles
the end
are
of
gonna
the
get
hallway.
wrapped up if they're not too careful. Hatch and Kitchen also something that needs a bit of desperate attention, and it's really on Rex nor Ambi to get into position to try and make that happen. With the
Jinxie, I'm so tight for you. Mods, put the chat in sub only. Oh wait, no, that guy's a sub. Never mind.
Ooh, Canadian. Slowed inside of dirt. Hasham then swings around the corner. Another key operator for the Rebellion. Taken down before it can see its full potential. That was a big trend on their attacks on layer, not as much on their clubhouse attacks. It's more just been Twisted Minds running roughshod over the attacking team. And now going into this late round.
Nice, Spoit!
I was going to say things might get problematic. But
Yes!
Spoit,
Yes!
and both,
Spoit with a double!
down blue.
Spoit with a triple! Sir! Yo, this all formulated just because he didn't save his C4 for the plant.
Seconds of action.
Miho.
Rebellion tied
Miho,
things up.
It's been a while since we've seen a Spoit round.
USA, USA.
What?
You guys don't watch
Yeah,
the
we're gonna go
CCTV.
gym and then basics again.
Okay, guys, I think they are bringing the intel operator.
Yo.
We can bring some cameras for demos, and we just need to play at the YouTube. So exactly what
Is that, bro?
mistake? For some fucking reason, we go for a garage. We can retake with flash, maybe. Close the wall and retake with flash, or double garage. But basically,
I think maybe they will focus side. So I think
Is that General Grievous? Bro, what happened to his mic? Is that General Grievous?
هسه جيم بعدين تحت معنا ميرا بعدين تحت عندنا ميرا خلينا نجيب هذا الراوند كيف
It's not fucking Darth Vader!
يمكن يفوكس سايد خلينا نكون مركزين على الموضوع.
Twisted Minds taking a pause as
Bro, chat, after this game, let's watch Star Wars scenes. Guys, do you remember when, the first time you meet General Grievous?
from attack into attack. Twisted Minds. Think survival weighing on
Guys,
them
after
a
this
lot
game,
more
let's
down
watch,
0-1 in
Star
the
Wars
series.
scenes.
Shopify Rebellion's beginning to gain some momentum, gain some speed on Clubhouse. Twisted Minds now rethinking their approach. The focus lands on them.
The Rebellion are doing cracking. They've won the last 2.
Do you remember when General Grievous was like with all of his lightsabers? He takes off his robe. We need to watch that scene.
No. Everything that they're doing together though, and that's the big takeaway at the moment for me with the way that they've started playing, particularly.
L spoilers. Yo, Miho. Star Wars is like 20 years old. Not even. The original Star Wars are like 50 years old. If you didn't get around to it by now, I'm sorry, I'm spoiling it. Like, it's old as shit. Dobby, think of a 10 gifted. Put the Jaeger black eyes in my ass.
Opening engagement, it was kind of a part and parcel of switching the operators up and sometimes changing the roles. That was really a sort of leading factor as to why that started to change as well. But as we move into round 11 here, one team can start to streak a lead and put themselves onto a map point here. If it's the Rebellion,
What am I looking for? Why am I on him?
It will be clutching at a lifeline for a chance at Fortress.
Praying for Fortress, Twisted Minds making it farther than any meta team have made it in the past.
Ooh, that's
Suggestion, play
XP.
Sex Guide Simulator. That guy is a 3-month subscriber. Mods, remove Pinecone from the stream, please.
Farther than any team, but a rapid rise for a region that just 2.5 years ago was hardly on anybody's radar. Just making it in, Falcons at Copenhagen, but then GK at
What
Atlanta.
goes into your head when
That's
you
when
type
Meta
some
really
stupid shit
started
like
to
that?
make things
What
happen.
goes through your fucking head,
Twisted
bro?
Minds getting to feel the weight of the region on their shoulders. Third
You want me to
in
play
BML, they're
Sex
used to
Guide
success at this
Simulator?
point. Rebellion as they look to dash.
Bro, go to
these
church!
Need to keep that pressure on and keep these underdog turned villains at bay.
L ungrateful. Yeah, bro, I'm not gonna be grateful for somebody suggesting me to play Sex Guide Simulator.
And another opener here for her shop. Ambi falls.
Ambi falls, and the rush to shots by Rebellion, if they're not careful, might all fall on these red stairs.
This
too.
round is so cooked.
Lining up for P9.
This round is
lining
so
up for
cooked.
Hashom. Surf with a direct beat on one.
What, Surf?
Still has 2 more to cut through. Both Blackbeard and Deimos fall. And
Wait!
Point adding another
No!
angle. But
What?
P9 ready for it. Does Surf feel confident? He tries his best, but Hipfire will get the job done there.
Nice! Hold up! Wait!
Nice.
9.
The other team.
What a
Runs
C4
straight
from
into
Trick.
Rebellion, but with a C4 from below. Map point.
Chat, could we see a
Falls
Surf
on Surf.
1v2?
Look at how much time there is here. Surf 1 versus 2, and look at the util he's going up against. There's going to be mirror windows, castle barricades, you name it, they will have it to hide behind.
So much utility, so much time, but information on Surf, bulletproof camera, and a mirror window.
Come on, Surf.
Staring at him front, in, back.
Do it for
Wants to
Spoit,
cross.
kitten!
Taking refuge behind the bed, and that gives J-Lad his opening. Swings around the corner.
All right, little too focused on the camera there.
Mines 1 round away.
Chat, you know the Jimmy Butler meme? Yeah, little too focused on the camera there. Bro, they got guns over there. They got fucking AK-47s. What was that shit? Yeah, that meme right there. What the fuck was that?
To basement, we will go. Sight that.
L burping. Who typed it, bro? L burping. His name is Toaster Repair. All right.
Getting the full value.
So Toaster Repair, you've never burped in your life? You've never burped in your life?
Crazy value from P9. Such an insane
Toaster
player this tournament.
Repair.
I mean, Hashom, J-Lad, P9 guards, they have been a monstrous
I swear
squad.
these people are not fucking real,
So
man.
far, but P9 took a little bit to get going in the group stage, in the Swiss stage, but has really shown up for his team in big key moments. Right now,
GT driving home in my radio, so talk to me, daddy. Yo, sorry. It's like selling a lot of shit. Yeah, I'm watching Jinxie while I'm selling stuff on the flea. Yo, I'm missing 3 items for the collective quest. I thought I had them, but I didn't.
I don't entirely mind that.
It's the last quest, man. The last thing. I need Sprats, Dr. Lupo coffee beans, and the purple book.
So far with this Rebellion,
He just did the Hashom
particularly
peak.
on this main stage.
He just did it.
We get that, and we have Kappa, brother.
Gonna be hiding out inside a stock. Drone starting to come in at his feet now. Does anybody
I don't know
dare
about
count?
holding this angle with that specific gun.
Given the fact that Twisted Minds have won all 5 of these defensive opening tools so far, Whatever poor soul decides to fight Hashom
He's
on
doing the
this
Hashom
angle
peek
has
again.
got to be careful.
He's
Has
doing
got
his
to be
own
clean,
peek, Chad.
Has got to be decisive. And again, it is Canadian going down early on these shields.
Of course Canadian
has
fucking
died as the
died.
opening death 3 times this
God
attack
damn
so
it,
far.
Canadian!
Every single time.
No!
What an important operator. Twisted Mind stringing together 2.
Wait.
D9 gives himself up to Rexin, but guards is ready for
We need
it.
an Ambi miracle.
Baiting his teammate. Luring the rebellion in, setting a trap that not even
Wait,
the
Surf
attack
could make a play
perceive.
here. But I bet you they're on the bottom main
Surf,
cam.
creeping down bottom
Wait!
main, has spotted one in sight.
He wasn't on the cam till it was too late. Ambi, you gotta kill this guy. Wait! If anybody can 1v3, it's fucking Ambi. Listen to the crowd. Listen to the crowd. Cinema!
And so Ambi last alive.
It's a very big ask from Ambi again, this.
If anybody can 1v3, it's Ambi right here,
We've
chat.
seen what he can do this weekend already. He's got a minute on the clock.
He has a
2
lot
death
of time,
marks.
Chad.
He's not in any massive hurry right
He has a
now
shitload of
to
time.
get this job done.
He has
even
so
go
much
and
time that he can
recover a
actually
drone,
go
is able to
upstairs and grab
shoot
his
a meat
drone.
jammer, record
What are
that.
maps?
Can start to really work this. It's not all down and out just yet.
Is it 1-0 or is it 0-0?
The factor as you would think. Some of that's already
Fire's
starting
getting
to be
down on
burnt
Blue
through.
Gen. Bro, Ambi could win this shit. I'm not kidding. He's built for this.
Taking every second at his
Ambi's been
disposal.
playing so good all fucking weekend,
2
bro.
deathmark trackers
He literally
remaining.
had the highest KD in Pro League
Ambi's been
history
alone.
yesterday against Stompin.
Without help for a minute and a half now.
Come on, Ambi. Come on, Ambi.
Again, checking all this information. 20 seconds to go. One player in blue.
He has one on a
finally
yellow
getting
ping.
little
He's
bit
not
of
going to drone
info.
that guy.
He's
He's
got
one on a yellow ping.
One player found out. He'll try and isolate this fight. Try to win this one, but with only 10
I think he took a little
seconds to
too much
go.
time.
How much can he find with only 3, 2, 1, nothing?
I think he took a little bit too much time. W with the 25 gifted. W in the chat. All right, chat. It's all good because we're going map 3. He's ass. Wait. Did you just type? Yeah, I swear to God, bro. I don't know what it is. It's like the same thing. It's the bro. You remind me of like somebody's drunk uncle who's watching an NFL game and they're like, "These quarterbacks can't play football no more." Yo, bro, he's in a 1v3 against a pro league team. I could put you in that scenario 500 times and you would never win. You would never fucking win, bro. Just grab your popcorn and shut the fuck up, please. He's ass. Or, like, how big actually is your ego, dude? Ambi's universe is better than you. Like, you couldn't even conceive how much better he is than you. He's ass. Chad, this is the schedule for tomorrow. Oh my god. Okay, so the reveal is at 3:30. Reveal's at 3:30 EST, or is it 3:30? Oh, we have time for a chess game. Chad, should we watch a chess game or watch Star Wars scenes? Let's do one more Star Wars scene.
Alright, he's done watching the shit. There's nothing left. Bro. What can I watch while I go in my raids? I can't put my Twitter feed, that's gonna get me banned. It's my guy looking sexy. Like, I'm never gonna wear this shit. Like, oh, that feels good. I need to relieve myself. That sounded wrong though.
Get test 1, 2, 3.
It was great to meet you in person finally. I know we talked a couple months ago.
Yeah, I had a pretty good chat there.
Yeah.
I was surprised. What stood out to me was that it seemed like you wanted to talk about the Jewish question a little bit more than Nick, which...
Yeah, that was interesting. Yeah. I haven't really seen anyone double down on it, except for maybe Fishback.
But did he really, though? You want to just start rolling? Might as well. Might get some shit. So...
I'm going to bring this in closer to you, okay?
Okay. Yeah, so... Do you feel like Fishback is authentic?
That's a good question. I can't really figure him out. What do you think?
I think he's unequivocally better than who he's running against. So I would vote for him. But something feels slightly off. It just, I don't know. He seems like a politician. That's my read, is like he's saying what he thinks will resonate with the audience. And I don't know. Like he talks about AIPAC and Israel a lot, which as a, governor isn't really like kind of a Florida issue.
Right.
So it's like if that's really kind of his passion, then it seems strange to run for that office. Also, to me, I think it's deeper. I think it's a Jewish supremacy problem. I don't think that it's an Israel AIPAC problem. I think those are kind of like these triggers, right, that people respond well to, but there's like a lot deeper issue. And so I think just talking about AIPAC and Israel all the time seems like a touch point. It doesn't seem like somebody that's like really passionate about it,
I guess when you think about the maybe first, second, third order effects of that kind of rhetoric, like what do you think it causes?
What do you mean by that? Like,
I guess if someone running for politics in the Florida, like if we're running for governor within Florida, talking about a more international and widely domestic issue, like what do you think would be maybe his goal?
Well, to get elected, right? I think a lot of people saw what happened with Mandani, right? And I think a big catalyst to him winning was him saying that he's just not going to go to Israel. And everybody's like, oh my God, you hear this guy's not going to go to Israel? And he's like, well, the guy before him was like, oh, I'm going to take my 5th trip to Israel. The guy before is like, oh, I'm going to take my 4th trip to Israel. And he's just like, I'm going to focus on the 5 boroughs. And everybody's like, oh my God, he's how anti-Semitic. You know what I mean? It was just like this kind of fake outrage. And I think a lot of those people are in echo chambers where their donors are talking and other influential people in New York or whatever. And this idea that you would not be catering to Israel is so foreign to them that they didn't understand that that's actually going to really resonate with New Yorkers that don't give a fuck about a foreign country and don't want to send their tax dollars there.
True.
And so it seems like a little bit of a, page out of that playbook, but maybe not, maybe it's authentic and maybe he just really cares about Israel.
I will say the one thing that I found strange is that James Fishback wasn't listed on the, what was it, top 10 most anti-Semitic influencers around the world.
That's a hard hill to climb. Not many of us in the
I mean, you were ranked
circle.
You were ranked number 1 above Tucker, Candace, and Nick Fuentes as the most dangerous anti-Semite on earth. Like, what do you think you said that made Israel rank you number 1?
Well, I think I focus on the Jewish supremacy problem, and I don't talk about Zionism, and I don't hide from the issue. And I think I talk about the deeper problems with the issue. I'm also running for Congress. I'm the only one actually fucking doing something about this. And I feel like there's a lot of people talking about it. And
if there's a way, fuck, you're not in the state of Florida. Fuck. But he's got to be elected.
Now
he's got to try to do something. Even though it's impossible.
When I started doing this, it would get you killed, get you canceled, like all this shit. And now it's kind of like a career. It's a TikTok trend. Like people are doing it to get views. That's just weird. I mean, I'm happy about it. Like that's great for people's awareness. But I think it takes a little bit away from some of the authenticity of people wanting to fix the problem instead of just profiting from talking about the problem. And I want to fix the fucking problem. I'm done talking about it. Like it's all talked out. Talked about this for 2-3 fucking years now. We've said everything. Everybody gets it. Like look at the comments. Like 97% are in support of what I'm saying. So people understand. Like everybody knows. Everybody knows, but they're just like whispering around about it. Nobody really wants to fucking talk about it. Tucker knows exactly what the fuck's going on, but he doesn't like really want to dive into the cause. He doesn't want to talk about, that whites are being fucking genocided, really. I mean, if you look at what is happening, it's an attack on the white community. Like this whole DEI, this open border, this melting pot idea, this, kind of white guilt, this white supremacy is the greatest threat to America, like all that rhetoric coming from the Jewish media, that's an attack on being white, which is kind of whatever, but it's a serious attack. And then they're also attacking masculinity. And then in every movie, the white guy is this cucked out beta male and his wife's cheating on him and he's apologizing for it and he's trying to win her back. You know, it's just like, what the fuck is going on here? And then there's like 30% gays in movies, you know, and it's like half black. And it's like, I don't care, you know, have your diversity, whatever, but like make it realistic. I mean, I watched a movie where they had a woman as a Navy SEAL, a black woman as a Navy SEAL. She weighed about 100 pounds, looked like a fucking model. Like, first of all, like hardly any black guys get through SEAL training, you know, maybe because they're not great swimmers, whatever. Maybe they don't, you know, most of them don't sign up for it. But the point is, there's been very few, you know, like I think I know most of the black SEALs. Like I'm friends with most of them, and there's not many. And there's.
I'm gonna go smoke that spliff, and I'm going back in. You. Damn. Alright. Talk to you soon. Alright, peace. Thank you. Back, baby boy. Goblin just told me he has off on Monday. He's probably gonna get on tomorrow or for sure Monday.
There's never been a woman Navy SEAL. So to cast a black woman as a Navy SEAL, like it just completely took me out of the movie because it's complete bullshit. And it's not about whether or not, you know, it's a woman or a man or black or what. It's just like she couldn't do the job. You know, a 100-pound woman couldn't carry out somebody if they got shot. Like she's combat ineffective. She couldn't even carry the load out. Like a typical Navy SEAL carries an 80-pound load out. That's like her whole fucking body weight. So it's just ridiculous. But they don't care, you know? And I can't even watch movies anymore. There's just like so much propaganda baked into them that they make it unwatchable. And so, yeah, I'm upset about that, you know? And I'm upset that we can't talk about these things. And I'm upset that Jews are in a victim category when they are the most privileged class in the entire world. So, you know, let's talk about that. Let's talk about like what's actually fucking going on instead of like skirting all these issues and talking about Zionism or whatever, because Jews were attacking Christians long before Israel's inception. The Bolshevik genocide, that was before Israel. That was Jews killing Christians in like record numbers, you know, 30 to 60 million of them. They destroyed almost all the Christian churches in an 80-something% Christian Russian country.
Oh, well, we don't talk about that. All we talk
that's
about
undisputed. You look on Chat GBT and it'll tell you, you know,
the
they're only
Holocaust.
like 5 or 10%. But then you look at like real sources, like Putin said it was 84%. Alexander Solzhenitsyn said it was like massively overrepresented Jewish. Hitler said it. You want to throw out him, fine. But how about Churchill? He wrote Zionism versus Bolshevism, Struggle for the Jewish Soul. And he talks about there very distinctly that the Bolshevik movement was massively disproportionately led by Jews, and that was a Jewish movement. And what did they do? They made it illegal to be Christian and illegal to criticize Jews.
I guess like when you look at right now, what's the biggest lie being told?
In the raid we go.
Пацаны, да сладкие они, не ссыте. Вот он! Эй, земля! Ах ты, кто-нибудь! Вот он, сука! Тут наших бьют! Куда он зашкерился, а? Хуйло, вот хуйло, конец!
sais comment je plaçais mon clavier, il est tout le temps en train de bouger.
Ouais.
Вроде никого.
I miss Orbis's cock slipping through my cheeks.
Как барыгам, а потом по бабам.
Something like a good old bug sound bug. I mean.
that, sugar.
Can't with these fucking snipers. I swear to fucking God. Bro, I need to find something because my fucking keyboard, man. That stupid fucking thing just got me killed right now. And I'm having like a lot of trouble to be sitting on my chair. It's hurting a lot. Oh, this...
In 2026. Hey, quick question. How many different AI tools are you using right now to run your business? Because if you're like me, you're probably using ChatGPT for brainstorming, Claude for emails and copywriting, some chatbot service for customer support, and probably an AI voice agent to make your calls. And that's why our team switched over to high level. It saves us so much money. Appointments 24/7. You can create if you want to run your entire business.
Zion, are you gonna get banned?
Look at
yep.
Right now,
you are.
What's the biggest
ban
being told? in 2026?
Oh man, we're being told so many lies. The biggest lie. I mean, like I said, where do you start? How do you define big, right? I mean, like, everything that they told us about why we started this Iran war is a lie. Like, it wasn't about, nuclear weapons. They had a fought one 2004 saying they would never have nuclear weapons. They killed the guy that agreed to never have nuclear weapons. They killed the negotiator that agreed to sign in that they would never have nuclear weapons. They allowed all the inspections. They had the JCPOA. Like, there was no threat of them creating a nuclear weapon. They were not enriching uranium. It was all lies. And we heard these same lies for 35 years. 2 more weeks. They're a week away from having a nuke. For 35 years, we're told this bullshit. And when you look at the people that, agreed to not have nukes, what happened to them? Gaddafi, Saddam, like these people were murdered. And Kim Jong-un has nuclear weapons, will not allow any nuclear inspections, has not signed the Nuclear Non-Proliferation Treaty, and we can't attack him. Why? Because he has fucking nukes. So what are you telling people? Like, go get nukes or we're going to kill you. And so this whole thing of like we had to stop them from creating a nuke was total bullshit. That was the justification for bombing them. And according to Trump, we stopped their ability to create nukes for years and years because we bombed them so effectively. And yet here we are 7 months later attacking them for some reason to prevent them once again from acquiring these nukes that they've never had and that they agreed not to have. And so how effective is it to kill their supreme leader, who, by the way, to them is like the Pope? So you're killing not only their leader, but their religious leader. And this is Shia Muslims that believe that if they die in combat or die, doing what is right, that they are going to the greatest level of heaven. So you take the most extreme religious group and you kill their leader, and then you put his son in. And you don't just kill the leader, you kill the family too. Then you put the son in there. And that's supposed to make us more safe?
Right.
Like, how fucking ridiculous is that?
Who do you think this war benefits the most?
Israel. That's the only country that wants the war.
Does it benefit America in any way?
No.
It's absolutely horrendous for us. It's horrendous for the GCC. I mean, it's horrendous for our allies. It's just like it's bad for everyone. And I don't think people understand like the potential fallout effects of this. They're seeing it at the pump, but like this could literally end the world. Like it could literally end the world. I mean, if Israel decides to fire some of their illegally acquired nukes that they're not supposed to have, that they don't allow nuclear inspections, then Russia's going to retaliate. North Korea said they might retaliate. China, who knows? I mean, it just brings everybody in. And and for what? Like, what do we have to gain here? To topple a regime? Like, how successful have been the regimes that we toppled previously? Like, has there ever been a successful one? Has there ever been one where we toppled the regime and the people were better off for it? I don't remember any.
Dan, you're a world-class poker player, likely an expert in game theory. I mean, if you were going to try to imagine what Trump's mindset is around all this, like, what would you think it is?
I think he's blackmailed, and I think that he is trying to make as much money for himself and his family as possible.
Yep.
I think this presidency was a necessity for him. He had 36 felony charges. I don't think he was doing very well financially. You look at where he's at now versus where he was at the start of this presidency. And I think their net worth and his family's net worth has, more than doubled. So I think he is doing what is in the best interest for himself. The problem is when you have a leader of your country that is focused on what's best for him and the people that donated millions of dollars to him for benefit of a foreign country, you get bad shit for the United States. It should come as no surprise that we are going to pay the price for that.
I'm not sure if you're familiar with Professor Zhang's work. We had him on the podcast. Have you seen any of his stuff?
I've seen some of his stuff, and I saw Mehdi Hassan go after him pretty hard, trying to discredit him, go after him saying that he's not a real professor, and kind of remind me of Piers Morgan approach. I lost a lot of respect for Mehdi in that interview. I think that a lot of what he's predicted has been pretty impressive, and he tried to discredit him in every way, shape, or form on the interview. He's a lot nicer than I was. I would have told him to go fuck himself.
What do you make of his whole theory that Trump is a mastermind behind all of this and is kind of listening to people like Jared Kushner, Steve Witkoff, and doing as they say in an attempt to maybe end this war 2 years from now and take all the credit for it?
I don't see him as a mastermind at all. I know him. I know people that know him. He's not an idiot, but he's not a genius either. He's good at marketing. He understands like what people are going to respond to, and that's a skill set. That's a type of intelligence. But him being like an overall, 5D chess player, whatever this bullshit that they say is, this is not true. He's compromised, and he did not want to go into the Iran war. He did not want to do that. I think he had to do that. And if you look at his historical tweets, I mean, he talks shit about people for, potentially doing that or thinking about doing that. Word for word. And it's funny because he's doing all the things, he took money from the Adelsons, and he had, said previous tweets about how, if people take money from them, it's corruption and whatever. So he's doing all the things that he talks shit about. And I think that he is an extreme narcissist, and I don't think that he has any allegiance to the truth whatsoever. And that's one of the reasons why I think our politics are so fucked, is because our politicians do not care about telling the truth. They have no accountability, and there's nothing that's going to happen if they don't. Like, if they just lie and don't tell the truth, the fuck does it matter? Like, what are we going to do?
We've seen over the past year the Iran war start. Over the past a few years ago, we were told that Epstein deleted himself, and we were told Charlie Kirk was killed by a lone shooter. What do you make of that last one?
The Charlie Kirk? Well, I don't believe his wife in any way, shape, or form. She was celebrating hat sales gleefully.
I don't like it. How would I go about figuring out? Wait, give me a second. I can't hear
national
anything.
television.
I can't focus because I'm listening to this. How would I go about figuring out what gun I might like? Oh. It's not about the gun. It's gonna be about the bullet. So, are you in any way, shape, or form able to acquire M80s? 7.6251. If you can't acquire that, if you can't buy them, I mean, you can buy. He's gonna be very hard to kill, like if you're a new player like that. That's why I'm trying to find a long range gun. Yeah, it's gonna be, if you can't buy the good bullets, you're gonna have, I have a buttload of BT ammo. BT, is that, are you talking about the 545? Because if it's the 545, forget about it. That's not good for him. That's not good for Killa. Yes, I want all that. Let me find something for you. Nah, there's no like simple one I could show you. But if you double click on your ammo like this here and you inspect it, here when you go in the penetration and you hover next to it, it tells you like how good it's gonna pen through level 1, level 2, level 3, level 4, level 5, and level 6. That's why I'm trying to find something that's easy. That would be the best thing I want to say, because it's honestly very reliable, because it's you just double tap on the ammo, you look at it, and it tells you to which armor is going to be most effective. Man, I want more coffee. You need like because I'm pretty sure you've picked up some ammo too. Just don't know. What am I looking for? I'm looking for... Put there. The S and B. M80s, you have some, but not a lot. Yeah, right click on your SNB, click link search, and see what gun you would like to use that bullet with. And if you can't find anything, your next bet is gonna be your next best bet is gonna be the M80s. Am I done playing Stash Simulator? Like, Jesus. I have 2 key cards that are... I'm retarded, man. Like... There you go. Go get them items. Sorry. Hello, are you able to help me? If you see this, can you tell me what do I have? Only play Tarkov 2 hours. I need guys. Oh my god. What are you trying to do? That's the main thing. And are you playing PvP or are you playing PvE? Because if you're... I would suggest you to... scav in on ground zero at the beginning. or keep on scavenging through each map that you're available to play at the moment. Just so you can have a better feel of the game. And then you should, like, I want to say, because the best way to advance in the game is to do the side quests. But you have to start the storyline in order to start the side quests. It's very complicated. It's not an easy game. Wait, if I ever sent you... I'm gonna send it to you after this raid. I think it's a picture of everything that you need, like all the items for your hideout and your quest. Did I send that to you, Dale? Oh my god, a black, a red rebel? That's what I'm talking about. That could have been a red or a green, but still take those. Oh, there's a blue right there. Wow. Nice, nice, nice. Probably took too long to answer him. I was lost in my stash. Bitcoin.
Куда он зашкерился, а? Мазать в бок надо! Стреляй, сука! Рашь тебе, сука!
Сука!
See, like right now, I just killed the boss. I'm taking all his bullets, and he had like 300 M80s. We got bogeys around. Like here, this cage that I'm looting always has the best bullets in the game. Some of them, at least. There's a lot of places like this on this map, especially streets. What in the hell are these guys still doing in there, bro?
Блять, берца, что ты? Куда пошел?
I thought that was shooting at me. Still shooting at them. He just tried to shoot at me. What a funny guy. What a guy.
Кепка ёбаная!
Huge. think I can't wait to have my surgery, man. Fuck. Starting to hurt a lot again. I am milking the hell out of this raid. Nice. No Kappa items for me. I milked it as much as I could.
Fuck, that's good. I found an exit, заебись.
I'm gonna click next. We'll make a quick sandwich and a coffee. Wait, did I ever send it to you? Let me check. Oh yeah, I sent it to you. That is very good for you to look at, Deo. By the way, for your side quests.
Her WWE entrance into the Turning Point events with fucking fireworks and her jumping up and down, like, does not seem like a grieving widow at all. If you look at her past, it doesn't align with who she pretends to be. I don't believe her at all. I think she's a total piece of shit.
Have you met her?
No.
Have you met him?
I talked to him previously, obviously. Yeah.
Hmm.
I think she's a total honeypot. I look at guys like that, you know, guys like him, Cash Patel, these guys that get into positions of power that haven't probably hooked up with a lot of girls. And what's the easiest way to control them? Put a woman in there, you know, put a woman in there that, you know, this whole happy wife, happy life stuff, you know, they tell you, you know, you got to make your wife happy and this and that. And, you know, Hollywood tells you that, you got to, you know, respect the wife. And I agree. You have to respect your wife and you should treat her with respect. But I think the man should be in charge of the relationship. I believe in masculinity. I believe in femininity. However, what you have in a lot of these relationships, because of this promotion of like a boss bitch and whatever, you have these very dominant women that come in and society seems to kind of like applaud that. And then they come in and they've got kind of free reign to control these guys. And it doesn't seem like the guys are ever held accountable for it. It seems normal. It's been very normalized. And so what better way to control a guy than, you know, to have his wife kind of like telling him what to do. She gets to hear all the intimate secrets. She knows exactly what's going on.
Would you guess that's the standard playbook for control?
Seems like the easiest way, you know, finger on the pulse. I mean, I'd rather have, you know, a wife planted in with somebody, living with them, spending every minute with them than I would tapping their phone. You're going to find out a lot. You know, people usually confide in their wife. People usually, I mean, if you're going to marry a girl, you probably love her, you know, trust her. I mean, most people wouldn't marry somebody they don't trust or love or whatever. So if I would want to control somebody, you know, you've got blackmail and then you've got, you know, putting a kind of a handler in there. And what better handler than a wife? You know, sometimes it's a manager for a, you know, musician or whatever, but the wife would probably be, I mean, especially if the guy wasn't a super dominant guy and hadn't had a lot of experience with women and felt like he was kind of dating out of his league and he didn't want to lose this one and whatever, that woman would probably have a massively disproportionate amount of control.
You tweeted hours after Charlie Kirk was killed last September, Charlie Kirk figured it out. Rest in peace. What did he figure out?
Well, I think that was posted with a video of him talking about the NGOs pushing open borders that were massively disproportionately funded by Jews, like George Soros and Zuckerberg and people like that are really pushing for this open border melting pot idea. And he also talked about, you know, well, obviously in the text messages, he talked about supporting Israel. And I figured that was coming because Charlie Kirk liked the open debates and he liked showing up. And it's really hard to defend Israel. It's a very hard defense. I mean, really all you have is like you can point to some of the Old Testament stuff and say that, you know, he wasn't really talking about, you know, Abraham. He was talking about, you know, the country of Israel today with Netanyahu running it. You know what I mean? Like it's just such a stretch. And now that the Talmud has been translated and everybody can read it, the passages are out there. It's really damning. And it's also hard to defend a religion that says that your Lord and Savior is burning in hell and human shit. Or I guess there's an argument in there, you know, not all the Talmudic rabbis say that. There's an argument. Some say that he's burning in semen and some say that he's burning in shit. But net effect is he's in hell burning in something bad. And that his mother was a whore, Virgin Mary. So I find it difficult as a Christian to kind of like wrap your head around how you and also those are the people that killed Christ as well. And I believe the covenant was broken in the New Testament. So arguing that we should just send our tax dollars over there to fund a foreign country to help kill a bunch of Palestinians. Because he also knew that too. He talked about that, how there was a stand down order, how Israel is like the size of New Jersey. It's like the most heavily surveilled. There's snipers everywhere. Like there's no way that this happened without them knowing and taking 6 hours to respond. And then when they did respond, killing their own citizens. Like, if you understand what's going on, it's like it's literally indefensible. I mean, you could defend it against an idiot that doesn't know, but you're not going to be able to defend it against somebody that's like actually done the research. Like I would have smoked him in a debate, smoked him. He wouldn't have had a prayer. And I'm not like a geopolitical guy, you know. I don't like go to colleges and do debates all the time, but I would have wrecked him. And I think he recognized that he was going to lose his base if he continued with this, and that's why a lot of people flipped on it. You know, Piers Morgan even flipped. You know, it's just they know it's a losing battle, and if they lose their base, it doesn't matter if the network likes them. If they don't have an audience, then they're fucking irrelevant and they're out of a job. So there's a self-preservation mechanism that kicks in there, and that's what happened with Piers. It's not like he had some like moral alignment with the truth. He just realized that he was going to lose his base and then he's going to be out of a fucking job. And whether or not he pleased, you know, the people that owned his studio or not, like they weren't going to keep him around if nobody's listening to him. So Charlie was going to get there. I mean, he said it in the text. And so what better time to kill somebody than before they change their mind? I mean, like imagine if he came out and said, you know, Israel is, you know, not an ally of the United States. We should not be supporting them. They couldn't kill him then because it looked really fucking bad. And the other thing that he was pretty adamant about and talked to Trump about numerous times, that we shouldn't be fucking going to war with Iran. And Eric Kirk knew that, and she's pushing for the war in Iran. So the least she could do for her husband's legacy is not go against the thing that was like one of the most important things to him, because he personally talked to Trump about this on numerous occasions. So
it's interesting. It seems like one of the only ways to gauge some sort of truth, like hitting on some sort of truth, is if you get negative pushback for it. Like if you say one thing in, I don't know, your Instagram gets deleted. You say one thing, a post gets taken down. You say one thing and I don't know, someone comes to your house with a crossbow. Like what have been the things that you have said or talked about that you've gotten particular amounts of backlash for?
Well, I think the fuck Israel was probably one of my early aggressive stances on this issue, and it got me kicked off the board of my company. My business manager tried to extort me. My lawyer told me that I had to, you know, take it down. She tried to get me to step down off my company. She tried to have me issue an apology, walk it back. I had tons of my Jewish friends call me and try and, you know, change my mind. And that's actually, you know, the funny thing is I wasn't like anti-Jewish supremacy, or I wasn't like one of these, you know, it was like a much more narrow issue. Initially, it was just like, fuck Israel and fuck our support of Israel. Like, what are we doing? That was where this started. And when I saw how many Jews were just blindly supportive of Israel, I guess not blindly, like for them, for a Jew, it's very different. Like you have to understand, they can just same day go get a passport. They can be an Israeli citizen. They can go diddle a little 14-year-old boy in town and flee to Israel, and Israel won't send them back. So they basically have like a get out of jail free card for pedophilia or whatever fucked up things they want to do. And so they just have a baked in foreign allegiance to this country that they've also been told is like the Jewish homeland or whatever this narrative is. Like, I don't think like every Jew is like nefarious or in on this, obviously. There's plenty of good Jews out there, plenty of them that aren't in on this fix, aren't part of the cabal, whatever. But they are generally tribal, and what I've found is that their religion is basically at odds with Christianity, and I didn't know that. They look at Christians as idol worshipers, and their Talmud says that you should kill idol worshipers, and that's why they spit on Christians in Israel. So I was unaware of a lot of this, but when you start like understanding and like it's okay for them to lie, cheat, and steal from Gentiles, then it's like, okay, Now it kind of makes sense. I mean, the whole like word Jew me is synonymous with like fuck me over. It's like, you know, nobody says like don't Muslim me or don't Christian me. And so I don't think that's an accident.
I fucking love Dan,
and
bro.
people get stereotypes for a
Fucking
reason.
love them.
Not always true, but I think there's some truth in most stereotypes, especially ones that have existed for thousands of years. And I think it's important that we talk about this stuff and not just be fucking silenced all the time, because they have no problem talking about all the negative things about Muslims and how Muslims are, you know, according to Randy Fine, lower than dogs, and, you know, we should basically just kill them all and whatever. And yeah, that seems to be fine. Bill Maher says on national television, Islam is the motherlode of bad ideas, like just basically insulting 2 billion people. But if you were to say something bad about Jews, God help you. You know, these poor struggling victims that are like more than 50% of the billionaires in the United States and crushing everything, and 90-something% of Hollywood and running the media and whatever, like, then you're anti-Semitic.
See, this is the part that confuses me. I have a guess at the answer to it, but like, people make the claim Jews are in positions of power, they're running everything, Israel is a super powerful nation. In game theory terms, wouldn't it make sense for America to want to have them as an ally? But I'm guessing your view of it is that the relationship is more parasitic than like synergy there, you know?
Well, yeah, I mean, they're sucking the money out of the economy. They're not putting it back in. They're funneling it out to a foreign country. We're fighting foreign wars for the benefit of that country. Half of our national debt can be chalked up for support of Israel and wars fought for Israel.
But where does that money go?
Well, according to Brown University, $8 trillion went to the Iraq War, which was fought on behalf of Israel. Netanyahu came and lobbied and testified in front of Congress that they had weapons of mass destruction, which they absolutely did not. He talked about numerous times how if we topple the regime, it'll have positive reverberations throughout the region. You remember those interviews? And so, yeah, I mean, that is a result of their influence, their bad information, which we've somehow received a lot of. And so, yeah, when you can chalk up half of your national debt, $20 trillion, because you have to add the compounding interest. None of the money that we gave them, we had just sitting around. That was all money that we borrowed. We've been in debt for a long time. And so, yeah, and you have to add the compounding interest to that $8 trillion that's now flushed down the toilet with no benefit. And yeah, I would say that they are not our greatest ally.
Now, like you said, while most people are just talking about these kinds of issues now, and you've even noted that some people talk about it as a trend or to simply make money. Last month you tweeted, quote, "I'm going to run against fat fuck Randy Fine for Congress." Dan, you're 45, worth hundreds of millions of dollars. You could spend your life on a beach, not have to do any of this. Instead, you're running for Congress against a guy Trump endorsed 3 times. What the fuck's wrong with you?
Well, I've been blessed, man. I've gotten everything I ever wanted, you know, like beyond measure. So I don't know. I think what I came to realize is that hedonism didn't really give me long-term happiness. It was short pleasure spikes, which were fun. I will not tell you that they weren't. But it's fleeting, you know, kind of like, I mean, example I always give is like, if I gave you heroin right now, you'd feel good, feel great, you know, but that wouldn't be the answer, you know, like that's not a positive thing. That's how I look at hedonism and pleasure seeking. It will be fun. You will have a good time fucking hot girls and driving fast cars and doing all that shit. But eventually you get bored of it. And that's what I found is that the things that made me happiest was like, I don't know, helping other people, hanging out with my friends, like doing more stuff that, you know, the funny thing is didn't really.
Yeah,
They
man.
told me that as a kid. I was like, yeah, whatever, dude. Like, fuck you. Like, give me the money. But I don't know, man.
You're back. I don't have them. Do I just bring this in with me and I melt the raid as much as I can? I'm gonna do this when I have Goblin with me, I think. Or I'll do it later. Melting him? Wait, what? Alright, I've been gone for a while. Just have shit to take care of as I'm streaming. It's just fucking annoying. Anybody still here? Oh, Dale's still here. She a real one. This. I'm pretty. Da 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 da.
Okay, hippopotamus.
Yeah, hippopotamus. All right. Barrio, like Barrio, is that how you say it?
Yeah, barrio.
Barrio, which is the neighborhood. Andale, which means, come on, man, hurry up. Rapido. Hippopotamus.
Bastard.
Bastard?
No, rapido means faster.
Oh, yeah. I thought you just randomly threw out. Okay, never mind. Oh, my bad. All right, yeah, that's perfect. We ready?
Yeah.
All right, let's go. Off at the top of the brain, H-Mac go hard with flows. I'm the illest in my neighborhood. I'm the illest one in my barrio. Yeah, I'ma grab that word. Check out what I bring you. He was like, dog, can you do a Spanish word? Fuck it, tonight I'm bilingual. Yeah, I'm about to learn that new language. When I spit, I'm healing your anguish. H-Mac be the freshest on the scene. I'll be doing freestyles for both of these Marines. 18 and 19 respectively. I'ma do it for the whole corps collectively. H-Mac, I'ma break it down, cause I be coming up the mental with the crazy sound. He's like, wait, yo, he's really in the zone. I gotta film this, I'm pulling out my phone. Yeah, now I'm all up on your camera. H-Mac came to damage ya, they can't believe it. I'ma tear the track to pieces. Every time I'm on the mic, I'm about to eat this. Y'all know it's never gonna end. He turned it off me so that he could film his friend. Y'all know that I snap with flows. Going where I have to go. Hey, y'all know I spit real quick, real sick. All my freestyles rapido. Yeah, y'all know I do it with the quickness. Grip on the MIC, then I'm about to rip this. Let me get specific when I'm getting busy. Every time I rhyme, I be leaving people dizzy. Hey, I'm that type of rapper who can rip songs for days. Hey, y'all know I'm doing it quick when I come with this. Say andale, yeah, I'm about to make it happen. Yeah, y'all know these rappers can't see us. Hey, I be popping up speaking Spanish. Hey, I be on some buenos dias. Hey, H-Mac off the top of the dome. I be muy inteligente. Yeah, every time I grip the mic like this, man, they know that I'm about to transcend a law of gravity. Mac is majesty. Use my faculties just to crush it. Grip on the MIC and I bust it. Every time I spit it off the top, I leave you flustered. Yeah, I'm about to leave them all dizzy. Dude in the back, they were like, he's busy. H-Mac loaded up with the ammo. Shouts out to homie that's rocking that camo. Yeah, I be kicking lovers off the head. They turn back to see him, but he got up off the bed. Yeah, every time I rhyme, I'm aiming. I'm maintaining. Shouts to dudes up in training. Representing for the Marine Corps. Every time I rhyme, I represent for...
Yeah, this freestyle goes crazy, man. I fucking love it. Alright. Rebel, Red Rebel back to back. That's actually wild. biting my mustache. I look like a dumbass when I'm doing that. Such like a bad tick that I have. I think they're at my entrance. Or am I crazy? Whoa.
Let me heal up, okay? Please? I can't hear you, what? I hear you, but you sound muffled. You sound like you're far. What? you still here? Did I kill him with the nade? Nope. Oh my god. Back to this guy. I need my bag. Where did they drop their bag? Ain't no way that dude just left. Yeah, I gotta go get my backpack. And for a second, I thought I got that guy with my nade. What was that? Who's cheating? Who's cheating? Where's the cheater? Where is he? Where is he? Wait. Was it? I don't think it was a cheater. I am not sure for certain. Go back there, loot these guys. Go back in aspect.
think I just reset. Could risk it. 61 already, though. I'll pop one, see what happens. I'm still like lost in the sauce as to what happened earlier.
Куда он проебался-то? Ниндзя ебаный!
I'm retarded. Like I don't know why it took so long to shoot at him.
Форшманули нашего пацана! Нихуя тут нет никого! Вроде никого.
$75.7 kilos. I don't have the note.
Детка ёбаная!
Can we see if the car is here for missiles? You can't tell. Oh, I have collapsed screen. Okay, so I'm just going with our banking screen. I don't have any more fucking space, man, to be honest. Ugh. Those are 5.5A1s. I can't fucking... See? See what I'm saying? What a juicy fucking raid, man. Holy, I haven't had raids like that in such a long time.
fier de supporter le bleu-blanc-rouge en série et vous invite à toucher du bois pour encourager nos glorieux.
Bien, c'est le retour d'Alex Lyon devant le filet des Sabres de Buffalo. C'est une 10e présence cette année en série. Il a 2 défaites consécutives et il a accordé 12 buts sur les 94 lancés du Canadien. Devant le filet des Canadiens, Jacob Dobech, 13e présence en série cette année. 3 victoires à ses 4 derniers. Il a arrêté les 32 derniers tirs des Sabres en sans direction.
Le Québec tout entier vit au rythme des Canadiens. En ce samedi soir, le temps s'arrête pour ce match numéro 6. Les Canadiens ont les Sabres dans les câbles. La troupe de Martin Saint-Louis est à une victoire d'atteindre la finale de l'association de l'Est. Place au match numéro 6. Canadiens-Sabres. Dès le départ, Suzuki contre
Come on, let's go.
C'est parti. Bon match. Bonne soirée. La rondelle s'en va dans le territoire des Canadiens. Thompson met de la pression sur Matheson. On remet Suzuki. Devant pour Slavkovski. Cherche à attaquer. Perd l'équilibre. Entre en contact avec la bande. Et Thompson s'en va à droite. Repli défensif de Suzuki. Benson remet à Thompson. La passe. Mise en échec de Matheson. Alors Lindy Ruff qui a passé ses trios dans le Malexor. Il y a plusieurs changements. Passe au centre. Samuelson retient son geste. La passe à Daline. Belle fête. Il revient. Tire sur la balle et le but. Ben, l'histoire se répète. Après 32 secondes, Buffalo marque le premier but.
Are we fucking serious?
C'est incroyable ce qu'on a vu dans cette série. Les buts inscrits dès les premiers instants. Et pourtant, le Canadien avait fait les choses de la bonne façon. Une sortie de territoire qui était pratiquement parfaite. C'est au centre de la patinoire que ça s'est gâché. Slavkovski a complètement perdu cette rondelle. C'est ce qui a permis ce revirement de situation et garder les Sabres de la façon dont on a bougé cette rondelle et inscrire un but à la toute fin de la part du capitaine. Rien de mieux que ton capitaine pour prendre les choses en main. Belle patience de sa part, belle manœuvre.
The base, man. The base. Fuck.
Qui a un but marqué dans les 5 premières minutes de jeu, la 6e fois dans les 10 premières minutes de jeu de la rencontre. Vous connaissez le refrain toutefois, les Canadiens ont l'habitude de revenir. Pourront-ils à nouveau le faire dans ce match numéro 6? Hudson, contact au départ de Talk. Talk qui joue avec Doan et McLeod ce soir. Barron, mise en échec de Anderson. Doan sur la rampe, rondelle interceptée. Implication physique de Talk. Dobson repousse en direction d'Anderson. Il fait dévier pour lui-même. Et c'est le repli du défenseur Barron. Pression de la part de Dano devant le disque Lévy. Hudson ensuite. Hudson envoie devant. C'est dévié et le disque qui s'en va tranquillement dans le coin. Josh Doan qui va récupérer. Doan, de loin le meilleur joueur des Sabres depuis le début de cette série.
Oui, et c'est encore une fois le départ qu'on voulait aller chercher du côté de Buffalo et on n'a juste pas été capable de le maintenir dans les derniers matchs. On va espérer que pour le Canadien, ce sera la même situation.
Sortie de territoire avec Newhook. La passe est pour Kaelin Gooley. Gooley à la ligne rouge, il dégage, envoie en direction de Daline. La rondelle qui est ralentie. Demidov frappé dans le dos. Daline qui prend la rondelle vers le 10. Demidov, le tir et la red line. Oh, Demidov est venu bien près de marquer un premier but pour les Canadiens.
La première période est une présentation du Ram
Parkov,
1500,
hello?
le camion pleine grandeur le plus fiable selon J.D. Power.
C'est la première, mais ce ne sera pas la dernière chance que les Canadiens vont avoir dans ce match. Et certainement...
Man, I wanted to see how much XP I got for that raid.
Une excellente chance et on doit apprécier la patience de Lyon. Plus petit gardien, demeuré debout, était prêt à accueillir cette rondelle.
Jacky tire.
Jacky! My boy!
Cette équipe est inébranlable. Et oui, c'est incroyable les mises en jeu remportées par les Canadiens. Et je ne sais pas qu'est-ce que Lyon a vu ou n'a pas vu. Et certainement, ce qu'il n'a pas vu, c'est la rondelle. Regardez bien ce tir. Un mauvais jugement de sa part. S'il avait été excellent sur Demidov, eh bien là, beaucoup moins sur le tir de Jacky alors qu'il n'y avait personne devant lui.
Et la réaction des amateurs. Les Canadiens sont résilients. Le premier
Let's fucking go!
Darber Jacky en séries éliminatoires. Il n'y a pas 2 minutes de jouer. Et c'est 1-1. La rondelle s'en va au centre. Voici Matheson. Le disque est pour Caulfield. La passe pour Slavkovski. C'est trop loin. On arrive avec Dahlin. Il tombe. Slavkovski met de la pression. Slavkovski. Thompson. Et la rondelle est lobée. Ça tombe sur la glace à la suite du geste de Matheson. Caulfield. La rondelle est pour Suzuki. Tente la fin. Belle réaction de la part de Samuelson. Samuelson qui remet dans l'autre coin. Norris envoie devant. Benson tente la passe. Sanivi. Caulfield à Suzuki. Entrée de territoire du côté de Caulfield. Caulfield sur la rampe. La rondelle circule. Voici Alex Toc. Toc échappe la rondelle. Slavkovski à Suzuki. Le tir. La rondelle qui rate la cible. Toc repart. Toc voit des changements apportés par son entraîneur. Entre dans le territoire. Toc. Le tir c'est bloqué par Hudson. Toc envoie de l'autre côté. Bolduc réagit. Et la rondelle qui va quitter le territoire. Alors que McLeod, le joueur de centre, revient dans sa zone. Passe pour Doan. Doan pourchassé par Bolduc. La passe est derrière pour Power. Power harcelé par Doc. Doc ne lâche pas le défenseur des Sabres. Veneno arrive. Dobson descend. La rondelle pour Toc. De retour à Power. Et une passe qui ne trouve pas preneur, si bien que ce sera Lane Hudson à sa ligne bleue. La passe de l'autre côté. Intervention de Toc. Il retourne la rondelle à Dobesch qui laisse aussitôt pour Noah Dobson. Sortie de territoire, voici Lane Hudson. Hudson entre dans le territoire. La foule réagit. Hudson toujours. Tout près. La passe. Et Dano ne lancera pas. Il saisit la rondelle, envoie derrière pour Gouli. Il échappe la rondelle. Et attention. Quinn est parti. Repli de Dano. Quinn le tir. Excellent jeu de Dano. Il est en bâton. Derrière à Samuelson. Samuelson pourchassé par Dano. Excellente présence défensive de la part de Dano. Il a été impeccable. Timmins passe devant. La rondelle s'en va dans le coin. Et on poursuit l'action avec Alexandre Carrier pour Dano. Vers la rondelle. Elenius vers Quinn. Bon bâton de la part de Gouli. Texier. La rondelle devant vers Anderson. Il va accélérer. Veut battre de vitesse Samuelson. Coup d'épaule. Anderson entraîné contre la rampe. Dano jusqu'à Texier. Rondelle interceptée. Timmins. Beau jeu de la part de Texier. La passe est devant pour Dano. C'est ce qu'il tire la rondelle qui dévie. Et s'en va très loin du filet. Au centre. Avec Quinn, double mise en échec, le jeu qui s'ouvre. Elenius entre, le tir et la rondelle rate à la gauche de Dobesch. On s'en va de l'autre côté, puis en territoire central, alors qu'il y a des changements à la practice, qu'il y avait trop de joueurs sur la glace. Et on laisse aller.
Oui, on laisse aller l'officiel discuter, mais il y avait vraiment 6 joueurs des Sabres sur le patinoire.
Carrier attend avec Greenway devant lui. Et la foule a fait part de son mécontentement. Evans avance avec la rondelle. Evans court vers le centre, fente le disque, c'est un revirement. Dobesch joue la rondelle, va passer pour Gouli. Au centre, ça devient une passe en direction de Demidov. Demidov travaille aux dépens de Dahlin. Dahlin laisse derrière pour Metsa. Metsa inséré dans la formation ce soir. Mise en échec de Jacky. Greenway en derrière pour Krebs. Krebs passe derrière, reçu. Le tir et l'arrêt de Dobesch. Pas de retour. Et ce sera mise en jeu à la gauche du gardien des Canadiens. Restez dans le jeu où vous soyez grâce à Vidéotron. Ne manquez rien des séries avec l'offre duo multi-écran.
Messieurs, ce qu'il faut surveiller, c'est Juraj Slavkovski. On sait que justement sur cette séquence, avant le premier but des Sabres de Buffalo, une vilaine chute. Il a fait une présence par la suite et on l'a vu grimacer. A de la difficulté, je vous dirais, à pousser à 100%. Et revenu au banc encore en douleur. Donc, c'est un dossier à surveiller en première période.
Parfait, on va suivre ça de très près. Et Renaud, je l'ai dit dans l'avant-match, je l'ai dit durant le match, on est très heureux de te revoir avec nous, mon cher Renaud.
Ben, moi, je suis tellement heureux d'être ici et merci à tout le monde pour la vague d'amour. C'était incroyable. Ce l'est encore d'ailleurs.
La rondelle qui s'en va du côté de Barham. Barham vers Thompson. Power arrive à temps sur la rondelle vers Carrier. Carrier longe la rampe. Norris est là. Le disque vers Texier. Texier remet en direction de Anderson. La rondelle bondit. Et Norris est revenu à temps. Il y avait Dano qui tentait peut-être de s'échapper. Thompson ramène la rondelle sur son bâton. La passe est devant. C'est reçu. Le tir. Et bel arrêt. Et la rondelle qui revient à Thompson. Un tir de moins. La rondelle qui rate la cible. Et là, il y a Benson qui a main à partir avec Matheson. Les deux s'échangent des coups. Les officiels interviennent. Mais on n'ira pas plus loin.
Oui, bien, tout un arrêt de la part de Dobesch dans les derniers instants. Et c'est incroyable le revirement de situation ou les chances de qualité qu'on a des deux côtés. Il y a des joueurs qui se retrouvent seuls devant les gardiens de but et ça a c'est là qu'il va fermer l'angle aux joueurs des Sabres de Buffalo pour soulever la rondelle. Et c'est un très bon départ pour lui. Jouer de malchance sur le but, c'est Carrier qui a fait dévier la rondelle. Elle s'est retrouvée côté rapproché. Mais c'est un bon départ encore pour Dobèche.
Alors les Sabres jusqu'ici, 3 tirs au but. Là, à la gauche de Dobèche, il y a mise en jeu entre Suzuki et McLeod. McLeod cède sa place à Alex Tuch. C'est une série difficile pour Tuch. Aucun point, fiche de -8. Il n'est pas l'ombre de lui-même. Slavkovski sur la glace, alors on va surveiller de près ce que Renaud nous a indiqué concernant l'état de santé de Slavkovski.
Lorsqu'il a sauté sur la glace, regardez encore sa jambe gauche.
On va surtout observer au niveau de son accélération, l'explosion sur patin. Tuch se retourne, la rondelle et pour Doan. Doan à la ligne rouge. Entre dans le territoire, s'en va à droite. Doan, le tir repoussé, retour à McLeod. McLeod vers l'enclave, le disque est pour Suzuki. Et Suzuki va conserver. Il envoie pour Gouli. De l'autre côté, il y a Slavkovski. Gouli qui est ralenti. De retour à Suzuki. Suzuki freine. Envoie derrière. Bolduc avance. Bolduc toujours. On lui enlève la rondelle finalement. McLeod. Il repart avec la rondelle. Et Slavkovski retourne tranquillement au bas de son équipe. Renaud, mes yeux sont sur Slavkovski présentement.
Oui, moi aussi. On voit la même chose. Hein. Il y a un manque de puissance dans son cas.
Oui, rien de concluant. La rondelle est pour Elenius. Elenius dégage.
No
la
bueno.
rondelle s'en va de l'autre côté. Hudson. Zucker s'est amené avec entrain. Sortie de territoire avec Bolduc. Bolduc soulève le disque. Veleno accélère. Rondelle rabattue. Et le disque est pour Elenius. Power qui s'est blessé dans le dernier match. Sa présence était incertaine. Il est à son poste ce soir pour ce match numéro 6. Quinn avance. Regarde devant. Quinn dans la passe. On a bien joué défensivement du côté des Canadiens. Ce sera Matheson. Matheson avance. Veleno est à sa gauche. Passe à Bolduc qui échappe. Elenius remet en territoire central. Et le premier à se replier, c'est Lane Hudson. Demidov vient de sauter sur la glace. Même chose pour Alex Newhook. C'est ce qui fait en sorte que Hudson a pris son temps. Il y va de cette passe pour Newhook. Newhook débarrasse de la rondelle. Un dégagement. De l'autre côté, il y a Evans. Marlenstein est là. On change de côté. Jacky dirige vers la rondelle libre. Étend le bâton. Voici Demidov. Quelques fins. Tourne sur lui-même. Demidov la passe. Une rondelle interceptée par le bâton de Greenway. Greenway qui revient sur la rampe et s'assure de sortir la rondelle de la zone. Jacky en direction de Newhook. Newhook tente d'accélérer. Krebs le rejoint. Et là, on se bouscule. Newhook et Krebs. Krebs qui enlève le casque à Newhook. Il y aura pénalité.
Let's go!
Et les arbitres vont se consulter.
Est-ce qu'on a clairement enlevé le casque à Newhook?
Et moi, j'ai vu un des deux officiels pointer les deux joueurs.
Non!
Krebs était sans équivoque, mais est-ce qu'on va amener également Newhook? Oui. Alors seulement le joueur des Sabres. Encore une fois.
Woo!
Endiablé dans cette série canadien Sabres.
That was a close one though.
Jacky ont marqué dans les 2 premières minutes de jeu. C'est un point.
On va se le dire. Vous voulez plus qu'un camion que de la gueule. Vous voulez un camion qui est là. Là pour les jours de travail. Là pour les jours de match. Et là pour ces jours-là. Parce que quand les minutes, les heures et les jours s'accumulent, RAM est toujours là. Nommé camion pleine grandeur le plus fiable par J.D. Power et couvert par la meilleure garantie au pays de 10 ans ou 160 000 km. Vous pouvez être sûr que rien n'arrête RAM.
Dans la vie, il y en a de l'action. C'est important d'avoir un assureur de confiance.
D'ailleurs, il y a pas mal d'immeubles derrière moi qui sont assurés par Intact.
Cette phase-là aussi. L'assureur de confiance qui se surpasse pour ses clients, c'est Intact Assurance.
C'est la dernière fin de semaine de l'emblématique vente sous la tente de briques. Obtenez maintenant jusqu'à 70% de rabais sur les articles en liquidation. Économisez 400 $ sur ce sofa et obtenez un matelas pour grand lit en prime lorsque vous achetez ce grand lit de rangement à seulement 799 $. Chez Brick, plus d'économies pour vous.
Et que voilà, c'est ça le jeu à vendre.
Hey, t'es avec Vidéotron?
Ouais.
J'aimerais juste ça l'essayer avant. Merci. OK, les gars, ça repart. Ben non, ça l'agra plus. Hey, viens m'aider.
Jacinthe, je t'ai ramené ton œuf.
Neuf.
Tu m'en avais prêté un il y a 3 ans. Merci. Excuse-moi. Rebonjour tout le monde. Je suis sur l'Internet de Vidéotron. Là, ça va fonctionner. Alors, comme je disais tantôt...
Comme les joueurs sur la glace. Intact Assurance se surpasse pour ses clients. Visitez intact.ca pour une soumission.
Ah, cette fameuse pénalité où on enlève le casque de l'adversaire. On en a parlé souvent, messieurs, depuis le début de la saison. Et ça coûte un 2 minutes au sable. Lindy Roth, lui, était furieux de voir qu'il n'y avait qu'une seule pénalité sur le jeu.
Alors, ce jeu de puissance est présenté par Rona. Les Canadiens 6 en 22 dans cette série face aux Sabres. Et le dégagement, une rondelle qui se rend jusqu'à Dobesch. Les Canadiens qui ont marqué en avantage numérique dans les 3 derniers matchs. Ça a fait une grande différence sur les dernières rencontres. Caulfield remet derrière pour Suzuki. Stratégie habituelle. Suzuki entre. Laisse derrière à Hudson. La passe est pour Demidov. Demidov avance. Suzuki dans le coin de retour pour Hudson. À Stavkovski. Stavkovski à Caulfield. Caulfield à Hudson. Hudson de l'autre côté. Le tir.
Let's go!
Joueurs trouvent toujours une façon de se replacer. Et il a la confiance que ça peut faire. En dernier match, il a marqué. Ce soir, sur réception, regardez se lancer. Dirigé à la perfection dans la partie.
Wow, what a fucking shot!
Il ratait souvent le filet en début de série. Eh bien, celui-ci va être payant. Quel lancer, quelle passe d'Hudson encore une fois.
Et qu'est-ce que Demidov a changé, messieurs, sur son bâton?
Ben oui, c'est la palette blanche.
Exactement, du ruban blanc maintenant depuis le dernier match. 2 buts depuis, pourquoi pas?
Là, il y aura pénalité. On va chasser Dano pour son geste au départ de Norris. Norris qui ressort, revient, perd la rondelle, donne un coup de bâton. Anderson qui réplique. Alors, Dano chassé pour avoir accroché. Et rapidement, les Sabres, eux aussi, obtiennent une supériorité numérique.
Montreal penalty 24. 2 minutes, okay.
C'est incroyable les revirements de situation après un but rapidement. Dans le dernier match, on parvenait à trouver une façon de répliquer. Là, on va aller chercher, les Canadiens étaient chercher un gros but. Là, les Sabres ont une opportunité en avantage numérique. Et c'est un gros morceau qu'on perd en Dano.
Oui, effectivement. Surtout dans le cercle des mises en jeu en plus, Patrick. Hein?
Oui.
Meilleur de la Ligue nationale présentement.
Là, on va confier la mise en jeu à Evans.
Wow, he's the best in the NHL in the face-off.
On a bougé rapidement. Et Josh Doan prend la place de Thompson. Les Sabres veulent assurer la réplique. Dahlin revient pour Quinn. Quinn revient. La passe. Reçue. Benson conserve. Regarde vers Dobesch. La passe. Et un tir qui est raté en raison du très bon bâton d'Alexandre Carrier. Rondelle qui est derrière pour Dahlin. Dahlin s'assure de protéger la rondelle. Tire de loin. Oh, et là, Dobesch cherche le disque et ça dévie. Et ça frappe l'écran de protection derrière le filet. Découvrez Madison et Duncan Ranch des séries de l'univers Yellowstone sur Illico+. Abonnez-vous dès maintenant.
Bien, on a laissé Benson près du filet. Pour moi, c'est pas un joueur qui est très, très dangereux à lancer sur Dobesch. Par contre, ce tir du point d'appui, beaucoup plus menaçant avec une présence. Regardez le gardien Dobesch qui tente de trouver cette rondelle.
Les enjeux remportés par les Sabres. Dahlin reçoit. La passe est pour Thompson, surveillé par Carrier. Devant le filet, il y a Benson. La passe. En voilà une autre à Thompson. Le tir, bloqué, le retour. Et on a bien joué. Matheson et Carrier ont jumelé leurs efforts pour dégager. Dahlin qui revient, saisit le disque. Dahlin a le seul but des siens. Sous les huées de la foule. Dahlin laisse derrière pour Thompson. Passe. Doan descend, reçoit la visite de Boulay. Thompson, une passe rapide, la rondelle dévie. On revient avec Anderson derrière le filet. Le dégagement. Et là, il y a Benson qui a chuté. Et l'officiel l'a regardé. On avait l'impression qu'il a peut-être joué un peu la comédie. Les changements apportés par Lindy Ruff. Dahlin va laisser pour Talk. La passe est pour Quinn. Sur la rampe. Passe devant.
Oh my god.
C'est Dahlin qui a donné un coup à Dobesch et Dobesch a répliqué.
Oui.
Les deux vont être chassés, mais Dobesch ne se laisse pas marcher sur les pieds.
Oui, exactement. Exactement. Dobesch a répliqué. L'officiel était tout près de la situation. On va devoir prendre un joueur sur la patinoire, l'amener au banc du côté des Canadiens, mais ça fait pas mal à personne, ça part à Daline.
Et la foule crie Dobby, Dobby, Dobby.
Ouais.
Dobby, Dobby.
Buffalo penalty 26 is a minor penalty for unsportsmanlike. Montreal penalty 75 as 2 minutes was lasted.
Alors, coup de bâton pour Dobesch, conduite antisportive pour Daline.
Il y a toute une chance de la part des Sabres.
I'm sorry right now. I'm not playing the fucking game.
La part de Daline, la réplique de Dobesch.
I have to watch this game.
On en a parlé souvent, Dobesch est très bon. Vraiment protéger son demi-cercle. Et l'officiel va te donner le bénéfice du doute. Surtout s'il voit ce qui est arrivé. Le fait que Daline a donné ou a initié le premier coup. Par la suite, t'as pas un coup gratuit, mais pratiquement...
Dobby, Dobby, Dobby.
Dobby, comme tu disais, Renaud.
Oui, exactement. Là, l'appui de la foule, je dirais, avec raison. Il y a beaucoup d'émotions dans son jeu, un peu comme on a connu à la belle époque de Ron Extall, Patrick.
Oui, Ron Extall était capable de franchir la limite.
Mais on a l'impression que ça fait partie de lui. Il a besoin de ça pour compétitionner à un très haut niveau.
Oui, ça le motive.
Bon point, Renaud et Félix, mais on dirait que les Sabres n'ont pas compris encore. On continue de le faire, on continue de le déranger.
Bon, là, je pense qu'on tentait de déterminer si on était pour jouer à 4 contre 4 ou 5 contre 5. On revoit une autre fois ce qui s'est passé. Le coup de Dobesch dans le dos de Zucker. Et Dobesch qui dit à Daline, toi, mon tabarouette, là, pas ça de là. Le message est passé. Et on va reprendre.
Dans tout ça, il ne faut pas oublier l'arrêt qu'il vient de réaliser également. C'est un arrêt.
Alors, on est à 5 contre 4 parce que j'avais oublié dans l'équation la pénalité à Dano. Avec les dernières pénalités, celles imposées à Daline et Dobesch. Alors, toujours avantage numérique les Sabres. McLeod entre dans le territoire avec rapidité. S'en va à gauche. Matheson est là. Zerker aussi. Coup de bâton de la part de Guerrier. Evans repart. Anderson va accélérer. Peut-être un surnombre. Evans avance. Evans se joue. Le tir. Ça continue. Jake Evans, c'est 3.
Oh my God.
Ça va être essai pour l'arrière Félix. On va changer de gardien du côté des Sabres. On continue de jouer à la chaise musicale. T'as pas le choix. T'as pas le choix. C'est une situation 2 contre 1 et Evans a bien fait. Anderson est droitier. Tu ne veux pas prendre de chance de perdre une occasion de
Oh my God.
situation. Il doit lancer côté du
Fucking drop my mouse for that.
C'est simple. Le but à
Fuck's sakes.
accordé. Il n'a pas été en mesure de raccrocher. Et ça continue par la suite.
Et pendant ce temps, de l'autre côté, Dobesch, sa célébration habituelle. Alors, Luukkonen qui revient dans la série. Lindy Ruff en avait assez d'Alex Lyon. Les Canadiens qui marquent 3 buts sur les 3 premiers tirs.
Oui, parce que le premier n'était pas cadré, celui de l'évidence.
Le deuxième en 2 matchs de Jake Evans. Il avait marqué le but gagnant dans la dernière rencontre. Et celui-ci est en infériorité numérique. Et si on frappe le poteau. Et là, on le dégagement. Maintenant, les yeux du hockey sont du côté des Canadiens. Dano qui récupère, mais on arrête. Alors, 3 buts sans réplique.
Et c'est sur 3 tirs.
Ben, c'est ça, c'est ce que j'ai dit, Renaud. 3 sur 3.
Excuse-moi, Félix.
Et cette tendance se poursuit, messieurs. Les 100 marquent le premier but. Pas de problème. On revient et on attaque et on surattaque avec 3 buts sans réplique.
Ben, on l'a vécu souvent, cette situation, depuis le début de cette série. On est toujours revenu en force. Il n'y a pas de panique dans le jeu des Canadiens. Même ici, on frappe le poteau. C'est pas lancé au filet, Félix.
On va à la pause. 3-1, les Canadiens.
Albio Occasion, c'est le plus beau choix de véhicules hybrides, à essence ou électrique de toute marque. Financement facile, achat et livraison rapide. Pour vendre ou acheter, Albio Occasion, on vous attend.
Puis le vent s'est levé, puis une grosse branche qui tombe sur mon char. Mais Pro Mutuel m'ont réglé ça. Je vous dis, faut vous assurer là. Ils sont bons.
Pro Mutuel, l'assureur qu'on aime recommander est là 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 là.
Il est arrivé! Le solde du long week-end de Wayfair est en cours. Dès maintenant, obtenez jusqu'à 70% de rabais sur tout pour la maison avec la livraison rapide à votre porte. Profitez du solde du long week-end de Wayfair jusqu'au 25 mai. Chaque jour commence par un geste, petit mais rempli de sens. Un geste de confiance. Nordica, c'est l'énergie pour avancer, aller plus loin, durer plus longtemps. Une nutrition équilibrée, riche en protéines, faite avec des viandes canadiennes fraîches et enrichie de super aliments naturels. Une gamme complète de saveurs délicieuses. Fabriquée ici même au Canada. Nouveau Nordica. Nourrissez leur prochaine aventure, exclusivement chez Mondou.
Hey les gars, j'ai besoin de 6 billets pour asseoir.
Billets.ca?
Hey, c'est québécois.
Ben oui.
Ça niaise pas?
Ça niaise pas avec la POC.
Quand ça compte, soyez là. Billets.ca.
Les tirs à vitesse grand V sont une présentation de la 5G+ de Vidéotron.
On parlait en ouverture de la force des Canadiens de casser le momentum de l'adversaire et surtout de le reprendre. On l'a vécu dans la dernière rencontre à Buffalo. Et ce soir, c'est exactement la même chose. Oui, on ouvre la marque 1 minute 8 secondes plus tard. Déjà, on reprend le momentum chez les Canadiens et messieurs, depuis, on ne l'a jamais perdu.
Alors au total, les 4 buts ont été inscrits en l'espace de 8 minutes 34 secondes. Et là, on arrive à mi-période en première. La passe est devant. La rondelle s'en va à Luukkonen. Luukkonen remet sur la baie vitrée. Dobson veut jouer la rondelle. Remet la rondelle profondément et ce sera Power derrière le filet. Slavkovski met de la pression. Bon échec avant de sa part. Légèrement accroché. Power, Slavkovski, Caulfield. Et la passe de Caulfield est interceptée. Dégagement de la part d'Alex Stock avec Dobson. Il envoie du côté de Suzuki. Fait dévier pour Slavkovski. Dégagement loin et Luukkonen est pris en dérision par les amateurs ici au Centre Bell. C'est quoi officiellement le premier arrêt de la part d'un gardien des Sables ce soir là?
Oui, c'est ça. On n'a pas fini de l'entendre.
Norris, Benson, Doc, Matheson. Matheson côté de Bolduc. Norris qui est là. Matheson également. On revient sur la rampe. Rondelle soulevée. Et quel jeu défensif de la part de Doc. Tire de loin. La bête de bêche. Et il y aura une pénalité. Matheson va le chasser pour son geste au départ de Norris.
Really?
Ça s'est passé devant l'officiel Gordon Wire. Est-ce que ce sera 2 ou 4 minutes? Et là, ben, c'est toujours la même chose. On est à la recherche de sang. S'il y a du sang, ben, c'est un 4 minutes. Alors que Benson, lui, a des choses à dire aux arbitres aussi.
Et ça brasse devant le filet. On protège bien Dobèche, mais il va falloir être prudent. Un petit peu comme on l'a été dans le dernier match, le match numéro 5.
Montreal penalty number 8, double minor 4 minutes, high sticking.
4 minutes. À Mike Matheson.
4 minutes.
Ouais, bien devant le filet. Oh, c'est tenté de soulever le bâton de Norris et va l'atteindre au visage. C'est peut-être le moment des Sabres pour la série. Là. Ce qui s'en vient, là, les prochains moments, c'est une belle opportunité pour eux de revenir dans ce match.
Et aux Canadiens de démontrer cette grande capacité à défendre dans des moments importants, dans des moments névralgiques. C'est incroyable à quel point les Canadiens ont progressé quand vient le temps de défendre dans des moments importants. Alors voyons voir. Veleno, il est frappé par Doan. Benson, à nouveau à Veleno. Il va sortir la rondelle du territoire. Et c'est pour ça que Veleno est important dans cette série face aux Sabres. Joue en infériorité numérique et cette capacité à défendre. Barnes qui laisse la rondelle derrière. Il semble y avoir mésentente. Heureusement pour les Sabres, c'est Thompson qui récupère. Benson remet à Quinn. Quinn descend sur le flanc droit. Quinn en direction de Benson. On laisse filer jusqu'à Thompson. Evans est là. De retour à Benson. Passe de